doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Hope we're all good. And welcome to RAF Marham. And I don't think we've been here for a long time. First time for the year, that is. Here we are, ready to give you a bit of Stovall action, hopefully. We do have aircraft taxiing out right now. Welcome to Norfolk. Hope you're okay and you can hear me all right. Welcome to Marham. I don't think we're going to get any berets today. It's definitely a no beret day today, Teddy. So we do have F-35s taxiing right now. Goodness me, it's extremely bad up here. We'll do our best anyway, Ted. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Live, just about, in a very windy day. Runway 05 in use. Thanks a lot, Chris Bloxham. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Runway 05. Welcome to RAF Marham, home to 3 flying squadrons. So we'll start with 207 Squadron, which is your operational conversion unit, the very first squadron to operate the Avro Manchester as well. And next up is 617 Squadron. They don't need much of a introduction, as we know. The Dambusters Squadron, formed secretly for one mission and still going today. 617 Dambusters. And finally, December 2023, recommissioned, back to life from the Falklands. Was their last mission. They're back. The Immortals, 809 Naval Air Squadron. Now, 207 Squadron, an operational conversion unit for both the Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy as well. Runway 05 is in use, and I've always said, good or bad, take the pros and the cons together for this position. Definitely a better option, I would say, for 05, but we'll see. Now the wind is blowing very strong towards that runway caravan, literally in that direction, so very difficult to hear anything, if anything. Now they are using runway 05. There are 2 runway strips producing 4 runways. This one's just here actually, runway 01 and 19, and the main runway 05 and 23. And you can see the runway caravan allowing us to establish which runway is in use. Now we do have 617 Squadron taxiing out now. It could be a flight of 4, I'm not too sure. There's definitely more than a minimum 2. How's that? Now these are F-35Bs. These are the Stovall variant, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That means short takeoff and vertical landing. And the F-35B, yep, that can hover. You got it. It's the has the slightly different, much larger Pratt & Whitney's F-135 variant. It's the PW600, and that's to allow for the, first of all, the long shaft to connect to the lift fan system produced by Rolls-Royce. We've got a 50-inch diameter lift fan, which is almost like a engine that's flipped vertically. And then you've got, just behind that, you've got the auxiliary air intake just behind that, if you ever wondered what those two doors, they open first. That's to allow air and prevention of FOD, I believe, as well from there. Like I said, and you've got the shaft that connects that lift fan to the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW600. And just over there you've got, of course, you've got the bypass, the low bypass of the engine, and just to the lateral, to control the lateral movements of the aircraft when in hover mode, you can have the what's called roll posts, so they control the lateral, so they can sort of little tiny little pitches. And of course Rolls-Royce take care of the thrust vector as well, called the free BSM, that's free bearing swivel module. Just 2.5 seconds to get to 90 degrees for a full we won't miss much of the rolling part of the takeoff, and we certainly won't miss a lot of the landings, which would be quite nice. You can see there on the bottom left of the screen the 0119 markings of the runway, along with the taxi holding point, Kilo 3. Welcome to the show, something a little bit different. To see the B variant as well. Now the B variant, slightly smaller, or larger in a way. It's had a few changes to it, of course. Slightly less thrust, but it does produce 20,000 pounds of cold thrust alone, along with a maximum 41,000 pounds of thrust with reheat. And I know that it's, if I read this correctly, I know it had the stabilizers slightly smaller because it's quite heavy. Of course, it's got a larger engine, a G tolerance of +7. Can still punch out maximum speed at Mach 1.6, but because of the additional weight to add the Rolls-Royce components to, here we go. I could feel a fourth one coming along. Cool. There we go, nice. Just gone 11:30 and a good start to the morning. Nice one. Little start to the morning, wasn't it? Now then, all we need now is vertical landing on our sides, and we're laughing after that. Welcome to RAF Marham again. This, as we spoke yesterday, between here, Lakenheath and Sculthorpe were selected to become very heavy bomber stations and upgraded, so they had their runways closed in preparation for the B-29s and Boeing Washingtons. But the history dates back for this one all the way back, way before the Royal Air Force. In fact, back to the Royal Flying Corps. Oh yes, one of 300 airfields during the time of the First World War. RAF Royal Flying Corps Marham, as it was known, or the Marham Airfield, had one sole purpose: to be the defender of Norfolk, and it's still going today. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have the beret today, mate. It's going to be a no beret day today. It is extremely windy. Our Norfolk Mike Hudson flag, in honour of one of our fans, Mike Hudson, immortalised here in his famous words: "Thank you for putting Norfolk back on the map." Oh, lovely words. I know he's watching up there. Muriel, how you doing, girl? Hope you're good. Angela and Nick Hudson, our dear friends of ours of the channel. We are hoping to get just the one vertical landing. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Coningsby channel. Oop. back at RAF Marham, and it's like I said, it is extremely windy today, so we may have to minimise some of our F-35s taxiing right now. What a day. Great start to the morning. So I've got another Marham flight. I think it is a singleton. I think this was my show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There's our F-35B. So this is the B model, and interestingly with the Royal Air Force, they do omit the 2. It's not called a Lightning 2, so officially it is the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning 2, but this is actually the 3rd Lightning of the Royal Air Force. They don't call it a Lightning 3, but they just omit the 2, as they did have very briefly in their inventory just a couple, maybe 3 P-38 Lightnings, and when they received them, they weren't too keen on the performance, as they lacked the superchargers. So with that was cancelled in the end, but they did actually operate them, as in actually fly them, but they didn't actually fly them as in operationally or anything. But and of course in the 60s the English Electric Lightning took the reins for being the 2nd Lightning, and this is the 3rd. There you go, a little bit of fun pub quiz. Did you know question. Oh, there's 2. Oh. So 5 F-35Bs coming up in total for us today. So here we go then. Nice to have 2 more. F-35Bs coming at us for departure. Let me get myself ready for this because it's quite windy up here. I'm just going to get my balance sorted. Ted, hang in there, mate. So yeah, welcome to RAF Marham, and it's had its fair share of history here as well. Like we said, all the way back to 1916 as well. It's seen many aircraft, and one that stands out is of course the English Electric Canberra, with way over 50 years service. Ted Coningsby channel. If you just joined us, welcome to our little visit to Marham, home of the F-35B. This is the only aircraft here. There are RF6, I think they're called, the Fournier 6. There's a little Marham flying club here, so you may see some lighter aircraft, although I don't know if they're going to be flying today in this. It's a bit punchy out here, about 23 miles per hour winds, a little bit punchy. There's our runway caravan. A great indicator for us as a visual to see which runway is in use. Pilots will tune into the ATIS to get the latest and greatest airfield details, such as wind, visibility, runway in use. The pressure as well. There are 3 landing pads here at Marham. Now, it's been a long time now. I believe it's, I think it's 67 meters by 67 meters. They are squared. Something made me think they were circular, but they're not. And that's just the vicinity of each one, 67 meters. I'll double check those figures. And then I think it's 30 meters by 30 meters landing pad actually on the inside of that. And there are 3. They are directly in front of us, so if we do and are fortunate enough to catch vertical landings, which is something that we do love, then we are on. Start to the morning. Goodness me, it is extremely busy. Sorry, windy. But I hope you're okay, and I hope you can hear me okay. So there we go, there's our F-35B, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's talk a little bit about the aircraft. This is the Lockheed Martin F-35B, and although it's powered by the Pratt & Whitney's engine, the F135, it is the variant of the PW600, the only variant in the F-35B. The other one, the PW100, of course, is in the A and the C model. And this is the larger, and it's had a bit of a trim because of the fact that it is quite heavy. They have had to make a couple of sacrifices as well with that. So first of all, it doesn't have an arresting hook. It doesn't have the boom stick facility to air-to-air refuel, and that's probably because of the lift fan hood there that we can see. But it is Rolls-Royce that put in that lift, so if you need a lift, just call Rolls-Royce. And it is unrivaled performance. We'll talk about it. I'll show you all the components of the lift system, and it comes in part of the latest and greatest in digital control and fan technology systems. And it's very responsive, precise and powerful short takeoff and vertical landing, known as STOVL, so if you hear that. And it has minimal impact on the total airframe weight. And like I said, I believe the stabilizers are a little bit smaller than your A variant as well. Now, the system, it is a descendant of the Pegasus engine, and it is comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, the drive shaft, the 3 bearing swivel module, 3BSM, and the roll post, which we're going to show you. And Rolls-Royce, basically the industry leader in it of short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL technology for 60 years. It is the only 5th generation stealth aircraft to have the STOVL capability. Now, it's got 40,000 pounds combined short takeoff and vertical landing capability, 29,000 shaft horsepower delivered to the lift fan. Again, I'll show you all these. And it's a 95-degree rotation in just 2.5 seconds from the 3 bearing swivel module. It is one of a kind, and it's capable of delivering alone 20,000 pounds of cold thrust. Now, the lift fan, which I'm going to show you, is a 50-inch diameter 2-stage counter-rotating fan, and it's the world's leading hollow bladed disc technology as well. They're not like your maybe I'll see if I can get hold of one. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Well, that's if I can. But we'll have a little look then. So what you get when in STOVL mode, it can do a short takeoff as well, which is absolutely impressive. So what you'll find when it's about to go into the STOVL mode, you'll see this is the auxiliary air intake here. All right, and the cool thing is with this, let me just turn that around there. The cool thing is you can actually see the shaft, that sort of long pole that goes in there. So the F135 Pratt & Whitney engine is right here. So it's pretty cool that you can see that. Now, this counts as like an air filter as well, because of course you are going to get a few problems from here. You see, normally your air intakes are here, right? Oh dear, I've just broken a piece of hang on. I just snapped a piece of technology. I've lost me elevator. Ted. Right, there we go, we're back. Right, here we go, sorry about that. I dropped a very expensive piece here. So yeah, so if you're gonna hover, how can you? Because you can't get any intakes, right? Any air from your intakes because you're stationary, right? I know I'm gonna go off I'm not going off topic, but just hear me out here, because how on earth does it hover? Normally, air, you know, you gotta have a force greater than gravity. You're going along with thrust, right? And you need air. You definitely need air. In fact, the Typhoon, it's really interesting because the Typhoon has a survival technology inside, where if it's not getting enough air, it will go into a dive. Problem is, if you're doing a high alpha and you're about, I don't know, 300 foot from the ground, you are probably going to scare the crowd, and probably the pilot is going to have a bit of a moment. And that is a fact. So modern jets, they do have a survival mode, but the thing is, if you're going to be stationary, how are you going to get all that air? Well, this is it. So this opens up. Now you've got your lift fan here. Here it is, the 50-inch diameter hollow blade, world's leading technology. There's the fan. Now underneath, which I managed to get, is where the thrust pushes down. So you've got some thrust pushing down from here, right? This is literally like an engine but flipped vertically. So you've got all your force down there, the end that is spinning around to create the thrust. You got the shaft connecting to your Pratt & Whitney's F135's 600 engine. With the bypass, you've got roll posts under here. They're just here, all right, here and here. That controls the lateral. But wait, we're not quite finished yet, because it can't quite hover yet. Now you need a bit of thrust vectoring, the 3BSM from Rolls-Royce. So at the back, without breaking it, this comes along. So the F-35B has a thrust vector. Here we go. If you can see that, sorry about the light, that pushes down. Beautiful. So you've got all that thrust pushing down. You've got the thrust here as well. The lift fan sucking in all that air as well, and that's how you get a hover. You can control, you got the elevators going flappy, and then you got your roll posts, so you can move from left to right. That is pretty much how you get an aircraft to hover, with lots of thrust pushing downwards. All right, so you can do a slow approach. You can either do a rolling landing as well, and of course you can land on the landing pads, like precisely. So there we go. That's a quick spiel, shall we say, on the F-35B. If anyone wants to purchase it, go ahead. Go ahead. There you go. I feel like I've tried to sell you door to door, stream to stream. There we go. So there we go, that's how the F-35B hovers. That's how it can do it with all those components. Pretty cool, huh? I'm a big fan, get it? Fan? I do love the F-35B. I love the 3 main variants. They are all different, and if I remember correctly, it is the heavier. I think, well, due to the fact that it is quite heavy, because of the extra engine. Actually, it's a good point. Is it heavier than the F-35C? That is a very good point. I do actually have all the details with me nearby, but a wow factor for my eyes on that one. So there are in total of 3 vertical landing pads, ladies, gents and teddy bears, VLPs, and they are 67 meters by 67 meters wide and long. All right, so they are square. For some reason I thought they were circular, but they're not. And the actual central landing area is 30.5 meters long by 30.5 meters wide. So the 3, they are just over here, and hopefully we get to see a bit of VL. They are just here. It's about 1, 2 and 3, roughly there, so we get a good view of that, which would be quite nice. There's the hangar over there for 207 Squadron, who I speak about them quite a lot. 207, the first to operate the Avro Manchester Echo Mike, was their World War II markings on their Lancasters. 115 Squadron, we're here. We've had mosquitoes here, we've had all sorts here. Thanks a lot, Chris. Someone's keeping a tally on my F-35B damages that I've added to that. That's hilarious, man. Welcome to, for me, it's something a little bit different. I wanted to get you, wasn't sure what time they were going to start. I had a rough idea, but thought I'd come along and surprise you with a bit of VL. We haven't had a bit of VL for ages, man. I can't remember the last time we were here. It's been a while, but nevertheless, we are here safe and well. We do have F-35Bs already taken off. Let me just go and get you the let's go and have a look at the talk about the right, I'm going to show you a little bit more about the F-35. It's quite exciting times, man. I'm going to show you without breaking it. Now then, maybe a little bit of homework for you to do tonight. I feel like a teacher. A little bit of homework for you. I want you to have a look at that where is it? It's hard to see in that light. keep your eyes on this. You may have seen it. It's crystal clear in some ways, but not today. It's got a funny light today we've got. But I want you to feast your eyes on this. You may have noticed it, and that's the electro-optical targeting system. Now, I want you to have a look at some of the imagery. Now, Lockheed Martin have got some amazing image examples for you to enjoy. The imagery of taken like a before and after of what it can do. Now, it's the EOTS, the EOTS, or electro-optical targeting system, and it's on all the F-35 Lightnings, and it is a high-performance, lightweight, multi-function system, and it provides precision air-to-air and air-to-surface targeting capability. It's a low drag as well, and it is stealthy, and it's integrated into the F-35's fuselage, and it is a durable sapphire window. I mean, oh yeah, hello. So the F-35 has a bit of sapphire. Darling, that's posh. And it's linked to the aircraft's integrated central computer through a high-speed fiber optic interface. And as you can guess from the targeting system, I can tell you now, just me talking about it does not do it justice. The imagery I've seen on this, it is absolutely phenomenal. It delivers laser and GPS guided weapons from this, and Lockheed Martin have put together more than 850 systems for this. And advanced EOTS, which is basically the upgraded electro-optical targeting system, it's available on the Block 4 development. So if you're familiar and pretty much in the know, it can lock onto it's not only about locking onto the target, it's the clear imagery, the infrared, I can see you but you can't see me, that type of thing, and it's very impressive. Of course, with this type of thing, a lot of the information is classified, of course, so I can't tell you too much about it because they won't allow me. So there we go. Also, we got the DAS as well that I've mentioned before. They are here, these two little bumps here, DAS, they sit here, these two little bumps. They look like sort of hexagons, white and black, and depends on the light. And that's the distributed aperture system. So they appear quite nicely as a shadow, those two bumps just at the front of the cockpit. And what it is, it's 6 high-resolution infrared sensors mounted around the F-35's airframe in such a way it provides a sort of like a spherical view for the pilots. It's linked with the helmet. The pilot can detect a missile and tracking, including the launch point detection and countermeasure, etc. Aircraft detection and tracking. So these two bumps, the DAS, situational awareness, infrared search, and IRST, infrared search and track as well, air-to-air missile queuing, imagery for the cockpit, it all happens here, and that's the AN/AAQ-37 distributed aperture system if you're interested. So any parts of the F-35 which I can try my best. Now the thing is, the F-35C is your beast. Like I've always said, it's huge. It is huge. The wings go up to about here, so the wing area is massive. The F-35A is the same sort of size, slightly, I think the F-35A is slightly bigger. The F-35B has had to have a few bits cut, especially the stabilizers. It is the heavier, I think. I'm going to double check that. I don't think it can have the most payload. The F-35C has the most payload. So the A variant, by the way, just to let you know, that's your CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing, all right? That's a plus 9G, absolute, I've been to the gym, super fit, super slim, going for it, okay? It is a hardcore conventional stealth fighter, shall we say. Okay, so it does have an arrestor hook, for those that don't know, plus 9G airframe on it, and it does have the boom about here to air refuel. All right, the B variant we've talked about. The C variant, however, now that's a completely different type of aircraft, because the airframe has actually been strengthened. You've got to remember, the CV carrier variant, that's the F-35C, their airframes, even the F-18 Hornets, their airframes are a lot stronger. They're different. In fact, they got a twin axle at the front for so they've got two wheels and a strengthened landing gear at the front. So when it's pulled from the catapult, it can cope with those stresses. The arrestor hook is different as well, because again, it's a different type of aircraft. A plus 7.5 G, and they're all three variants are quite clever, really. They're like, you know, they're suitable for all your needs. Do you want a carrier variant? Although the carrier variant, I believe it is exclusive to the US Marine Corps. You've got the F-35B as well, like I said, the Stovall, and you've got the F-35A, which is your most popular exported aircraft amongst all the other air forces in the world, for those that have purchased them. So it's the most popular, because I guess there's a lot more you can do with it, I guess. Welcome to RAF Marham, and of course Marham also has the regiment here as well, so big up to the regiment. RAF Police, everyone in the guard room, what up? Hope we're all good. Welcome RAF Marham, all roles, whether you're in ATC, Tower, Marham, how you doing? Regiment, RAF Police, ground crew, how you doing? Can't see them because they're stealth as well. Hey, just kidding. Big shout out to everyone at Marham, keeping our skies safe and secure. That's the way it is, all one bigger picture. You know what, I was going to do like a little animation the other day about the Royal Air Force. You know, we've got an airfield, okay, you've got a plane, but you can't, you know, you can't get that to take off. You get a pilot, you still can't get that to take off. You get a Bowser, still can't get that. So I'm already mentioning someone that maintains the airfield, the Bowsers to refuel it. Then you've got the armourers, then you've got the you know, the all the lineys to marshal it out, the armourers, the technicians, the fairies, the computer geeks as they're called, all the maintenance crews, the chef to feed everyone, the medical to keep everyone safe and secure. And you still can't get that flying yet. What about, you need protection around your airfield? You get the Royal Air Force Police to manage inside, but then you need your RAF regiment to make sure the airfield is secured as well from within and out as well. So you got that, but it still can't fly. You need a bit more than that. You need more. You need an air traffic controller. You need JTACs. You know, you need everything to make one sole thing to protect our UK airspace, and I think that's such a cool thing. So I was drawing it along. I was thinking, you know, yes, the pilot flies it, but the plane, the aircraft, or the helicopter, it needs someone to maintain that, keep it rotating and servicing well, you know. So amazing when you think of it like that. I just started doodling and I came across this little fun fact like that. Big shout out to everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button. Come on, do your checklist, hit the like, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And visit our shop as well, tedconingsby.co.uk. We are in Norfolk. Oi, Norfolk, how we all doing? Like, you know the drill as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We just don't know where they go, which is fine. That's not for us to know. Can take anywhere between sometimes 45 minutes, sometimes 90 minutes. And if they're going air-to-air refueling, it could take 3 hours. So just enjoy, just plan to be here for the whole day, and you'll get something, I'm sure. But don't forget, the realism is that you could see zero. And seeing zero, don't be disheartened. That is the realism. We've had it before, however, not quite. We've had it several times at Hull Beach, but I was just about to say, we've had it once, but I didn't go live at Lakenheath. In fact, in my time, I've actually come across it twice at Lakenheath, and it wasn't because they were closed anyway. Obviously something, you know, that we don't know, whatever goes on in there. It's not for us to know, it's all classified, but obviously it was a regular day that just weren't flying. So do prepare yourself for that day. But if you're going low level areas, low flying areas, and air weapons ranges, things like that, a little bit exotic, then you are increasing the odds of potentially seeing a zero. Okay, so Marham isn't the most busiest that we've always had, but the thing is, we have had some good days. I've always said if you get 10 or more, that is a good day. So we've had 5 on the first wave, so getting another 5 will be, in Marham's terms, excellent for us anyway. Probably hear the wind battering away there. I hope you're all good. So tomorrow again we'll be mixing it up. We've got Mildenhall tomorrow. It is a case of mixing things up for you. That is what I've always believed in, to mix it all up, because that's what makes the channel unique as well, amongst other things as well, as you all agree. You know, it's nice to see the F-35B. It is a different aircraft, has its different attributes and different things that it can do. Good old Nathan Scheuer, who was once stationed here. In fact, he was the last Tornado pilot to be trained. And for those that don't know, Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer is our 2025 Typhoon display pilot. We'll be catching up with him hopefully again this week for his second 500-foot display, practice display that is. And he was based here as well, and he was, I think he was involved in the fly past, but is credited for being the last ever Tornado pilot to have been trained. Our wonderful Squadron Leader, who was promoted to Squadron Leader just, I think last month, wasn't it? So big congratulations. What a year for him as well. And of course the medics and the fire and rescue teams as well, big shout out to them. Bowser's Hedgehog crew, the ones that tug all the aircraft. Operational conversion unit, all their QFIs as well, major part. Like I said, from RAF Valley, it's one stop to here to pass. Big shout out to all the medics as well, who have just gone past now. Oi, oi. Lovely. So it is, like I said, it is a little bit windy here, so this is going to be quite fun to try and catch a VL. In fact, we'll be able to, hopefully, if we do catch the VL, to see how precise and accurate the F-35Bs are, even in quite strong winds. I don't think it really plays much of a difference to them. And looking forward to seeing them come back when they do. Richard the Wing Guy, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Mark Moody, oi oi. Stuart Jean, Chris Austin, how you doing? Oi oi. Oh, bless you. Chris Austin, Nikos, love your detailed information about the aircraft and air bases. You're welcome. That's what makes the channel unique as well. Footer, oi oi. Mark Moody, all good, thank you. Joshua Haddock, oi oi to you. Welcome to the show. Right, I'm going to dare move from here. Hang on. It should be all secured and storm strapped. See how many let's hope to get our vertical landings. So I've always said this in our previous streams that when we go to Lakenheath to see the F-35A variant, it's all about the takeoffs, isn't it, really? But here, you know, and even performance takeoffs as well, but here it's all about the landing. And if we get a vertical landing, we may even get lucky to have a rolling landing as well, which is like a slow land, like a shipborne slow rolling land as well, which is really impressive. But it's more impressive when it's been raining, because you get to see that sort of that invisible matter. I hope that makes sense. What I'm saying is that jet blast that you don't really see. So if you've got a wet runway, it looks amazing. Almost gives you that sense that you're out at sea as well. Oh yeah. Steady bears, hope we're all good. So yeah, just a brief rundown on the some of the details that I've got for you. So the F-35A, like I said, is the A variant using the standard runways, and its internal fuel capacity is 8,382 kilos. That's 18,480. So the F-35B is slightly smaller. Internal fuel capacity, that's 6,352k or 14,000 pounds. So a little bit different, but the F-35C, the larger, with the wings, an extra 2.3 meters, that's 4 foot either side, an internal fuel capacity of 9,110 kilos, that's 20,085 pounds. So that's a lot more and a lot bigger. Now the F-35A providing as an unrefueled range, okay, gives a range of more than 2,200 kilometers. That's 1,200 nautical miles. The F-35B has a, sorry, one sec, 1,600 kilometers. That's 900 nautical miles. So 300 nautical miles less the F-35C. The F-35C, however, is a staggering 2,500 kilometers, so 1,400 nautical miles. So that's got the most range, the F-35C as well. They all pack a bit of a load as well. The F-35A can pack a total of 18,000 pounds of bombs, or more than 8,000 kilos. The F-35B, that's 6,800 kilos or 15,000 pounds of bombs, or the F-35C matching the F-35A with 8,000 kilos or 18,000 pounds of weapons. They can all carry the external missile rails as well to give them the air-to-air AIM-120Cs, air-to-air missiles, the GBU-32s, the JDAM guided bombs, and I'm sure a few other things as well. But there we go. A phenomenal aircraft in my eyes. The variety that you've got with the F-35C, I think it's spectacular, really, and especially the RAM coating that it's got. So that's radar absorbing material. I'm not sure exactly what it pops up as a radar signature. I can't remember, because don't forget, ladies and steady bears, stealth are not completely 100% invisible. They do show a profile, but for something like a small bird or a size of a tennis ball, for example, or even an insect in some stealth aircraft as well, which is absolutely impressive. The idea is to not have anything that can give you a hello, I am here signal. Let's face it, I've talked about this before. Radar send out a signal, a bit like the old school Eureka Rebecca system. Again, a bit like transponder sending, you know, transmitting to an SSR, the secondary surveillance radar, okay? You know, a bit like that. It's hello, I am here. So you send out a signal, and when it gets pinged back to say, yeah, I'm fine. Well, the stealth aircraft won't do that, because if it does that, then it will show up on a radar. And sometimes radars are looking for something like metal objects, the obvious, which is why you get stabilizers that are angled to deflect away the radar signal, because radar is basically frequencies. We are exposed to frequencies all the time, even though that sounds really scary. Frequencies are sent out. I'll tell you what, compare it to going into a cave and shouting. You get an echo back, right? The further away you are, okay, the delayed that sound comes back. So that's pretty much how radar would work, in a sense, to distinguish how far the object is. So it'll send out a signal and wait for it to come back, and the quicker it comes back, then it can distinguish the distance for the object that it's picked up. So it is quite clever in a way, pretty basic when you think of it. It's a bit like knowing a magic trick, but that is pretty much in a basic way, okay, to explain how that would work. There's the Reggie assault. Oh, sorry, the Reggie assault course over there. You can see that. Extremely windy today, man. But no worries, we're still going, and it's been a good day. I mean, we've had 5 departures this morning on the get-go, which is absolutely incredible. Those markings there are 207 Squadron. Look at the, you know, if you took away the wind, it would be such a really warm day. It'd be really nice. It's punching out a whole 9 degrees Celsius at the moment, but no worries. Now then, the exciting thing now is we've got 5 chances of a vertical landing. Come on, will we get them? Will we get them? Will we get 5 vertical landings? But I've always said, just the one will do. Just the one will do. So my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we all doing? Hope we're feeling good. Same again applies. I haven't just racked up and stacked up here, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I have contacted the base to let them know that I am here and whereabouts I am. Giving all my details as well, because nothing to hide, of course. They know what we do. Some know us, some don't, which is why, again, it's really important to make that call. There's some guy on a van with a teddy bear and a camera. That doesn't sound very good, does it? But there we go. Again, completely, you know, we're just here to enjoy the aircraft. Da, 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 da. Coates, oi oi to you. JD in Scale, Joao Guerra, Marco Baxter, how you doing? People watching from Scotland, from Portugal, Davey from Northumberland, Stuart Skeggs, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Hope we're all good. Alan Gates, Andrew C keeping us all tallied up. Tally ho! Oh, thank you very much. So Marham is a little bit rogue in opposed to spotting. There is no official aircraft viewing area. You kind of have to do it. Well, of course, you know, you can't go on private land, farmland, etc. So we're down this road just on the verge. There is a bit of parking. Again, please don't block the crash gate. There is a crash gate here. We are not blocking the crash gate. We've kept that completely clear. So again, if you come across these, please don't block the crash gate. It's clearly signed. A nice obvious sign there as well, what not to do with drones. No drones in the area. Anyone that's a responsible drone flyer will know full well not to do it. And of course, you check out your drone assist app as well for anything but military bases, prisons, that kind of thing is an absolute no. Triple SIs, that's a site of scientific Have I forgotten what that stands for? Site of hang on. Sorry, interest. Site of scientific interest. It could be just SSI, but I'm sure it's 3 S's. Never mind. You know what I mean? Like woodland reserves, that kind of thing. But anyway, that's going off tangent. But again, please don't damage the fence, rest your ladders on the fence, etc. Take your little home. And there is another spot that you can go to along the main road down Chalk Lane, which is almost sort of level with the approach of runway 23. There's a little bit of parking, but if you're going to do that, just be mindful of not blocking the access for the farmer, because you know, it's you just have a look. You can see the tractor trails that go on, so just don't block any routes that you feel that it's obvious that the farmer. And of course, if they ask you to move, just move, because sadly there isn't any official viewing areas for Marham. For me, it's, you know, there are pros and cons. For landings on 2-3, this isn't very good. That is an absolute, my honest truth. If they're using 2-3, this is not the best spot. However, for videos, this is okay, because you've got not much road noise or anything like that. And we're here for the landings, to be honest, as in the vertical ones, which is what we get excited about. Yeah, it's a no beret day today, I'm afraid. It would be unfair on Ted. I'll tell you what we'll do, Ted. Hang on, Ted. Just put your beret on for like 2 seconds. Oh, goodness me. Is it even going to last 2 seconds? This isn't a good idea, is it? Ted's shaking his head. I feel like I'm going against my child's will. Ted, it'll be all right, mate. Oh, there he is. Ted, just quickly, guards march with your beret on, just to look smart. No, he's off. Yep, I would as well, mate. Thanks everyone for the support as well. We'll get you some guards marches when the aircraft return. How long that'll be, no idea. Of course, as we've always said, it's we are a no face, no place channel. So where they go, that's obviously the military's business. You know, that's for them to do. We don't post any you know, where they go or anything like that. It's just literally here to enjoy the aircraft that we can see, and that's it. And a bit of fun with the bears, a bit of history, a bit of talk about aircraft, how they work, what they do, what's here, you know, in that respect. Just full on military enthusiasm. That is what it, with a few bears thrown in and all, yeah. Sometimes you can see the canopies opening up, which is always a good sign. You do see that. For those interested, we believe there's about 5 up in the skies. That we, oi, a little wave, just missed that. Yeah, I won't be able to get all the models up here today. I'm a bit worried about them, that they'll just all blow off today. I could bring the box up here. It's quite heavy. A bit daring, but a bit heavy on the levy, isn't it? good. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're all good. How we're feeling? Hope we're well. So yeah, welcome to a very historical part of the world, RAF Marham. Deter is their squadron motto. Sorry, their station motto. It's got like a huge bull. That's their there's the animal on the station crest itself. Nice long runway. 9,131 foot. That's 2783 meters. There is the shorter 01 and 19 runways at 1,864 meters. That's 6,115 feet. Like I mentioned earlier, right at the beginning of the stream, base that opened in August 1916 close to the former RNAS Narborough, that's Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which later became RAF Narborough. And there is a memorial stone as well, if you'd like to see that. It's just right by the turning right if you're coming southbound to RAF Marham down Chalk Lane. There's like a little massive memorial stone. And the base originally was a military night landing ground, had a vicinity of around 80 acres. That's 320,000 square metre site within the boundary of the present day Marham. But the Royal Air Force, established in 1918 of the 1st of April, so coming up to their birthday when they became independent. So with Marham being opened in August 1916, it was in fact a Royal Flying Corps. There are quite a few Royal Flying Corps airfields. Not much of them left. It was simply just a grass runway at the time for their biplanes, such as there's one nearby here as well, RFC Bexwell. The role really for Marham was to be a defender of the actual county, Norfolk itself, defending Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids. And it was 51 Squadron RFC who became the first unit to be stationed here at Marham upon their move in September 1916. And it was on the night of the 27th-28th November 1916 that sadly Lieutenant Gamer of number 51 took off from Marham to intercept a Zeppelin. However, he crashed his Royal Aircraft Factory FE2B and was killed after making no contact. The L-21 was later shot down near Lowestoft by Royal Naval Air Service crews. So outside of home defence missions, it was literally a night time flying training with 191 Night Flying Training Squadron as well, 190, 193. So it was a defender of Norfolk with the raids and a training. But right up to Armistice on the 11/11/1918. This story I do like to mention. We mentioned that Narborough, not too far away from here, literally about, I'd say about 3 miles from here, maybe, the way the backwards crow flies, maybe somewhere thereabouts. To celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return bombed Marham with bags of soot. 51 Squadron departed Marham on May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly after. So it got to see a bit of World War I defence action and training, and I did say there was around 300 airfields at that time, 300 airfields, and I believe around, I think 1924 we were left with about 27 of these airfields, of a, I guess, a just in case to keep them. I suppose, like I mentioned yesterday, that 300, imagine 300 Royal Air Force stations today. I don't know how many there are in total today, but 300. But then again, in the heights of World War II, I think we had about 400 in the end. They were rearmed, and Marham was chosen for that expansion itself. So we spoke about yesterday about the expansion and actually choosing particular airfields to become reinstated again and expanded, and lots of companies that were building them, like John Lang and you know, several others were actually, you know, household names today that have been building the aerodromes. And it was in the first half of 1935 that work started out on a new airfield here, and Marham became active once more on the 1st of April 1937. It was under the command of number 3 group, if you remember. Now, I spoke about number 5 group forming at Mildenhall, and then they moved. And when they moved, what I didn't tell you when I'm there is that they actually became part of 3 group, which is what RAF Lakenheath came under when it eventually opened. But number 3 group was the bomber command of RAF Marham, and that was in 1937. Now, the first squadron to come here was 38 Squadron, who arrived on the 5th of May 1937 with their Fairey Hendon bombers. And in June, number 115 Squadron, who reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. They were initially sharing 38 Squadron's Hendons until the Harrow deliveries came. But number 38 Squadron, they received their Vickers Wellington bombers, and that was in 1938. The last of the sort of the twin engine bombers. So the Vickers Wellington bomber, a twin engine bomber. So the Air Ministry would put together a requirement for a bomber, and here I don't have the Harrow, unfortunately. Maybe it's something I may get. So this is the earliest that I've got here, the Vickers Wellington bomber, twin engine bomber. Served well, to be honest, with its Barnes-Wallis beautiful geodetic airframe, sort of exactly as this fence you can see here. Have a look at some photos of that, really amazing. I think Cosford Museum has a beautiful example of that, and of course I haven't mentioned it today, but do make sure you do this. I think Tuesdays and Wednesdays and the last Saturday of the month, make sure you get yourself down to RAF Marham's Heritage Centre. Make sure you visit the boys and girls there. They'll keep you watered up with tea and coffees. They'll keep your fluids up in there. Have got the virtual reality, the VR goggles of the Lancaster raid with 207 Squadron. An amazing experience. So big shout out to everyone in the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, and they got some wonderful things in there. They'll bring that place to life. It's really good. Donations are welcome, of course. Please support them, and I think Ted and I are going to end up doing something for them at some point, definitely. So the Vickers Wellington, look at this, was in service here at Marham. It was a twin engine bomber, and like I said, Barnes-Wallis put together the design for the geodetic airframe. But this was the last of the few twin engine bombers. So you've got the Hampden, and you've got the Avro Manchester as well. The final sort of lot, shall we say, of the twin engine bombers, because the Air Ministry proposed a design to come up with a 4-engine bomber to get more power. So this was powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus Mark 18 radial engines of 1050 horsepower, but of course there were other variants as well, having different ones as well. I think they might have had Bristol Hercules. I think it was a Mark 10 and Mark 3s I think they had, but nevertheless 235 miles per hour with a service ceiling of 18,000 feet, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So Marham did have the Vickers Wellington, which I believe had a good reputation, really. in its course. And they were the Mark 1s that arrived here in December 1938, followed by April 1939, 115 Squadron, who are still serving today, 115. Ted's actually flown with 115 Squadron at RAF Wittering. 218 Squadron moved to Marham as well. Oh, just quickly, 115 Squadron, today they are part of the flying school, flying training at RAF Wittering with the Grob Tutor. So 218 Squadron moved to Marham on the 27th November 1940. They also operated the Wellingtons. And then finally, as I mentioned, so with the disastrous sort of, again, I feel sorry for it, the Avro Manchester. Now, don't forget, it was pushed into service, I believe, from what I've read. It wasn't really ready. It had overheating issues. I think the bearings were overheating in the engine. Of course, that would cause severe issues. But the Air Ministry put a proposal for a 100 foot or 102 foot or so wingspan a bomber, but to have 4 engines. And of course, it was the short Stirling bomber that was actually the first Royal Air Force's 4-engine bomber of World War II, which we do have. It was huge. And again, sadly, I think I lost an engine. Oh dear, I have actually lost an engine. Not doing very well up here, am I, for I mean, this thing was huge. It had, I mean, I mentioned that the twin engine bomber, right? The twin engine bomber had service ceiling of just over 18,000. And if I give you the perspective, because they are scaled out, look at this. Look at the size difference between the Wellington and the Stirling. It's massive. If I just get them level there, it's huge, massive. And I think that was one of the issues with the aircraft. It was just too big or too long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Look at this, look at the little snubby wings. The thing is, although put into production, from what I've read, the Air Ministry said no to the huge wingspan of 125 foot or so. Now, it's quite long, so it really needed that extra length and wing area. It didn't have it, and sadly, the wing, like when it was fully loaded and fully fueled, it could only get a ceiling height of 16,500. That's not very good. That's pretty bad exposure for you with anti-aircraft fire. So I think in its time, it started to serve out as a like a tug. A tow for the Horsa gliders, but nevertheless, this did become the first 4-engine World War II bomber of the Royal Air Force. But the hangar doors were set to a particular width, and the Air Ministry weren't prepared to change that. So again, another one of those that didn't have a great reputation in some ways. I'm not disputing the fact that it wasn't a good aircraft or a bomber. They all led to the next development, I mean, let's face it, Avro with the Avro Manchester, although it wasn't working out, it led to the Avro Lancaster. So, you know, they all have pros and cons in that respect. So there we go. So there's our first 4-engine bomber, which was actually based here, the short Stirling bomber, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. However, here's one that you might like. Hang on. So yeah, finally arriving in 1941 with 105 Squadron was, and I know you're going to love this one, yeah, sorry, I'm just getting it now. I'm being careful because if I leave these on here, they're just gonna they're gonna take off. Sorry for the pun. So the wooden beauty, that's right, predominantly made of wood. It's in fact the Mosquito bomber. Look at this, and the People's Mosquito. Please support that. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not safe up here, I'm telling you. Oh dear, I'm probably gonna lose them all up here. Mind you, how are we doing with the models? Are we gonna be all right? We're going to be all right. Sorry about this. I'm going to try my best not to lose everything up here. But So yeah, they were part of the Pathfinders. We just have to go with it. It's fun, isn't it? It's an interactive thing, live is live and all that. So Marham became a Pathfinder force. What are the Pathfinders? Well, the Pathfinder force was in fact a group that would lead the flight of the main bomber force to drop targets, so that the main bomber stream would actually drop their targets on what the Pathfinders would drop. So basically the Mosquito, for example, they would locate and mark targets with flares, so the bombers behind them would drop their bombs on the flares or the lit up areas to make it more accurate. That was basically, in a nutshell. They would use what's called G, the oboe, and H2S radar, for those that are familiar. Then we won't go into too much detail with those types, but we did have a H2S radar thanks to one of our viewers that decided to purchase one and bring it on the show at Waddington, which was pretty cool. So yeah, the de Havilland Mosquito bomber, then, a beautiful aircraft. One of the reasons why why Britain had a furniture rationing, because of course, being predominantly made out of wood, wood was actually rationed in the manufacturing process as opposed to the furniture. So that had a major impact on the country. So you couldn't get furniture anymore unless you were newly married, newlyweds, or had been bombed out of your homes. A beautiful crew of two, sort of like a bomber, a fighter bomber aircraft. It wasn't predominantly a bomber, shall we say, but it was a fighter bomber, multi-role, speed of 415 miles per hour, powered by two Rolls-Royce Merlin V12, liquid cooled, 1710 horsepower. Give it some. Armed with 4 of the 7.7mm Browning machine guns and 4 20mm Hispano cannons. Could take some bombs, 4,000 pounds of it. Beautiful. So there we go, we had that as well here. Nice to see the Mosquito bomber, thank you very much. And then of course Marham selected to be closed. So don't forget, I mentioned yesterday, Marham, Lakenheath and Skullthorpe, they were chosen to become VHBs, very heavy bomber stations. So 1944, Marham closed to make Class A runways, to make them bigger, stronger and hardened to get the next very heavy bomber. That's right, 15th of March 1946 to the 31st of October of that year, Marham hosted 7 B-17 fortresses, B-17 flying fortresses, 3 modified B-29 super fortresses as well. They were hosting, I think it was, they even had, I think they had some Lancasters here with Grand Slam as well. And lots of bombardment squadrons were here of the United States Army, of the United States Air Force. That's the 2nd, 22nd, 33rd, 307th and 509th bomb groups. Now, you may know those numbers because I talk about them at Lakenheath. They actually eventually moved to Lakenheath in 1948 to serve there, because Lakenheath in 1948 became a United States Air Force base. And finally, on the 22nd of March 1950, it was finally the arrival of 70 Boeing Washington B-1s. What is a Boeing Washington? Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it is in fact a Royal Air Force's designation for a B-29. Oh yes, Super Fortress. So, as we start to roll on to the next era, the jet era, it was home to the famous English Electric Canberra, and also Valiants and Victors here as well. And the runways are suitable for a B-52, by the way. They can operate here. Tornadoes were here as well. So during 80 and 83, sort of the hardened aircraft shelters constructed to house the future strike aircraft, the Panavia Tornado GR1, making Marham a home. Right, what's going on here? That's all right. Thought it was an emergency. I'll tell you what, I'm just getting sorry late about this. I'm just going to move those models off here because the wind's picking up a little bit and it's scaring the life out of me. I mean, aircraft are made to take off, but not like this. I mean, actually, not without clearance, right? Let's get these safe. There we go, safe and sound now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. So once the construction of the wonderful HAS ready for the tornadoes. Okay, we're all good there. Canopy open there, it's all good. So, ladies and city bears, the first tornado, which I will get. I think I've got this one actually. It's a GR1, and the first one, ZA, that's Zulu Alpha 601, on the 24th of April 1982. It came from, of course, BAE Warton Aerodrome, and in preparation for the reformation of 617 Dambusters Squadron. So they were here then as well on the 1st of January 1983. Shortly followed by 27 Squadron, reformed at Marham on the 12th of August of 83 as well. So it was suddenly thriving with tornadoes. What a great aircraft. 57 Squadron, they disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit at the base. In March 1987, the TWCU, that's Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, they relocated its tornadoes from RAF Honington to Marham for a 6-month period while the runways repairs were carried out. 27 Squadron with the Tornadoes, they disbanded in September 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994. 55 Squadron, the last of the Victor Squadrons, they disbanded at Marham on October 1993. Lots of changes, but in December 1993, 39, that's one photographic reconnaissance squadron, they arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7 and PR9. So Marham was still thriving with its Canberras all the way from the 50s, and it was still going. And we mentioned Naif Shoya, Squadron Leader Naif Shoya. So following 1998 changes, the Royal Air Force's Tornadoes based at Bruggen, they moved from RAF Bruggen in Germany to Marham on the 17th of July 2001, followed shortly by 31 Squadron. And I like this because I'm pretty sure it was Naif Squadron 31, but they arrived here at Marham on precisely at 13:31. Cool, I love that. 39 Squadron, the number 1 photographic reconnaissance unit, they disbanded on the 31st of July 2006. Now that ended 52 years of the Canberra here. What a legacy that is. So it's quite has a strong relationship with the Canberra here at Marham. It's got a lot of history. You can just make a whole day of just talking about the history here. But if you want to relive all this, go to the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, where they'll give you an in-depth everything in there, everything from memorabilia in there. It's just phenomenal as well, and it's absolutely amazing. Of course, Marham has taken part in assisting the refuelling of the Falkland Islands Black Buck with their Victors. Took part with the Tornadoes at Operation Ellamy. And of course we had GR4s here as well, and until finally the end really of an era for the Tornado with the arrival of the F-35B. Final flight with ZA 463, 14th of March, a parade with Number 9 and 31 Squadron. The Tornado GR4 was completely retired from service on the 1st of April 2019, leaving the F-35 Lightning as a sole type based at Marham. The first aircraft to arrive, the first F-35B, was on the 6th of June 2018, and it was 4 F-35Bs of 617 Dambusters Squadron. And 207 Squadron became the operational conversion unit, so the 29 Squadron version, the Typhoon version, or the F-35B version, shall we say. And December 2023, recommissioned back, were 809 Naval Air Squadron. So we've still got 5, I believe, 5 F-35Bs. There's, hopefully we've got a canopy up there, that could lead to another departure. But if we get some vertical landings, wouldn't that be just great, wouldn't it? Come on. That's what we want. They'll be directly in front of us. We'll get a good view of it. Some clear blue skies. Wonderful, wonderful blue skies. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Live here at Marham, a nice change. We haven't been here for... I don't think we've been here since last November, I think, our last one. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I'll just pop this over it. It is extremely windy. Don't forget to treat yourself to these. Whip! Look at that. Available as a surprise in black as well. With Ted Coningsby embroidered, 3D embroidered as well at the front. Oh yes. And the black version is, as in the actual Fleet design, is selling out really good. So thanks all of you who have got yourself ready for the air show season, and of course they'll look really good at Lakenheath for any other base that Fleet. So nice one. We do ship globally as well. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Welcome to RAF Marham. I'll get Ted as well, and squadron leader Ted is feeling a bit wind flustered at the moment, so just keeping my eyes peeled here. There's Ted, and thank you again for joining us on this stream where I wasn't sure where we were going to be. I was having a little look around. We did stop off at Hull Beach. I wasn't feeling it, so I came here. Big shout out to everyone at Hull Beach, by the way. Hull Beach Tower, what up? How we doing? And of course our viewers, how we all doing? So tomorrow, again, mixing it up, going to Mildenhall, back at Coningsby, and hopefully catch another practice display at 500 feet. But the thing you'll notice is we will be doing a bit more of Coningsby with the BBMF and things like that, because it is an exciting time. You know, and the thing is, the essence of the channel is to mix it up as well and get a nice balance of military aviation done uniquely, done well, and done properly. You know how it is. The Ted Coningsby channel, loving it, and thank you for all your support as well. So I think we've got our F-35s not too far away, I think. Yeah, here we go. Keep a lookout, Teddy. Okay, so they're not far away, so I'm just going to keep a lookout now. First arrivals of the day coming up. I'd like to say I can hear an F-35 spooling. I wonder if it's this one. Get a vertical landing. Come on, wouldn't that be good? We've got 5 hopefuls. Come on. Come on, VLs, come on. Thanks for joining us today on this splendid day. A bit windy, but splendid. Not beret friendly, unfortunately, but nevertheless, we're still going strong. we go. Circuit clear. Here we go. Okay, where are they? I think it's a flight of 2 combined. Come on, where are you? To the left of that. Look like a flight of 4. Is that 2? 3? Don't know what that is. The light is so sharp. Some of that, shall we? I can hear the lift system. Hang on, where are you? that was cooler than salmon, trout and caviar soup. That was incredible. Did you just see that? 4 ship, 4 VLs. You know how it is. Well, that is a result. Right, thanks a lot. See ya. Still got one out there. There's a singleton. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was, I wasn't expecting all 4. Oh, here comes the other one as well. Hang on, we're not finished yet. What's going on here? I know the technology, they can actually tune into the Ted Coningsby channel, the pilots. What are we going to get here then? Don't you just love it here? It's something different. You don't get to see this all the time. A 5th generation stealth, just ain't no hover to bother. They are absolutely cool, aren't they? Okay. Beep 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 ba beep beep ba. Is this going to be 5 in a row? Come on, no way. Waitrose deliveries will never be the same again. incredible, wasn't it? Absolutely amazing. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Best things come to those who wait. Definitely with this, and what an absolute gem this was. All 5. I mean, to have the 4 in a 4 ship combined, it was 2 flights combined, or with the 3 and the single one that went out, and then this lovely one on its own came back. All 5 of them doing vertical landings. Absolutely incredible. And certainly worth just coming here for that. We're always grateful just to see the one the F-35B, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You don't get to see that every day, do you? The only aircraft of its kind. And you can see that here at RAF Marham, or if you're fortunate enough to be on a carrier, of course, which I'm not sure I can get onto one of those, but hey, never mind. This will do. On a rainy day, you can almost get that sea effect. Now then, where's that one gone? Hey? Now then, where's that one gone? Did it take off while we were it's definitely not there. Oh, look at this, we've got 2. We've got any more? I mean, that's just pushing it. Have we got any more? I'm not going to be ungrateful, but looks like we've got another 2. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is turning out to be a lovely day. The F-35B, although it's classed as a short takeoff and vertical landing, can it vertically take off? Yes. Does it do it? Not really. The reason is, you start loading that thing up, full payload, full fuel, you're going to end up stressing the aircraft and probably not making it very economical. So they choose to do what's called a short takeoff, which is absolutely impressive. It doesn't need much of a runway. Excuse me. A little bit of a amazing. It uses its lift system to allow it to do that. It's just a gentle stroll, a gentle stroll down the runway. So 2 more to go. Here we go, 2 more to depart. Here we go. Punchy, just getting me off balance on that, unfortunately, but I'll do my best. So 2 more, so that's a nice total of 7. So 3 more for me is on a personal to be a good day. And to be honest, it is quite early. We only started at around what, half 11 o'clock, was it? About 11 o'clock, I think it was. Enjoyed that. So yeah, what a absolutely amazing amazing day we've had already, and watching the wonderful F-35B Lightning. Again, 3 squadrons operate the F-35B here in the UK. 617 Dambusters Squadron, 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for the F-35B for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force, and of course recommissioned in December 2023, the Immortals. That's 809 Naval Air Squadron. So will we get more? We don't know, but certainly take that as an absolute bonus. Here's an amazing feat of engineering, like I mentioned earlier, and showed you the model of the F-35B and how it works and all its wonderful avionics that it has on there. It's the only stealth fighter with STOVL capabilities, or shall we say the only STOVL with 5th generation capabilities, whichever sounds better. Excellent stuff. What a great day we've had. Fantastic so far, and it just feels like we've been here all day. It's only because we started quite early. Ted and I ended up at Hull Beach first of all, just get the feelers out to see what was occurring, and thought we'd stop off here, and good job we did. Worked out quite well really, with them starting just a little bit later today, the sort of just around 11 o'clock. Thanks all of you for the support. Iona Gordon, Guards March, thank you for your 15 months membership. Babzar, thank you very much, a high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ted, I don't think that beret should stay on, mate. I think we're going to have issues with that, but he's quite confident, I think, Ted. Okay, mate. Thank you. Cadwell5, member for 13 months. Can't believe it's been this long, quick 13 months. Thank you very much. Chris Austin, 10-month membership as well, 10 months and counting. Oh yeah. Thanks Nikos, Ted and all the spanners for the awesome community. Thank you as well. And Chris Austin, thank you, a high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ted just taking it easy with his beret there. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker with the pocket chair. It's probably a bit dangerous for it today. Chris Austin, thank you for the super sticker as well, Guards March. Margot, thank you for another super sticker. That looks tasty, that burger, but sadly there's no burger van here. Keefy Boy as well, thank you very much for the super chat. Oi oi to my favourite bear, Reggie, need some chuckunder. No, thank you very much. Gary D, member for 10 months, ain't no bother to hover. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. And Joe Mack, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Guards March, thank you. White Wizard, how you doing? What up? Margot Baxter, Nat Sav, Rolf Jan-Gort, Aileen Daimlo, how you doing? Davey, Heather Holloway, how you all doing? Renko DeVray, Davey, Nat Sav, who else we got? Edward Coates, Margot Baxter, Aryan, Paul Senior, Margot, Andrew C, Simon Watchorn. Members, how you all doing? Stephen as well. Bayville, Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic, RSVP, Christopher Neal, Stephen Corley we got on here as well, Kevin Jackson, how's it all going? Oh, we're all good. Jakey H2000, oi oi. But yeah, a phenomenal aircraft, the F-35B, gotta love it. Again, for those that missed it, again, a phenomenal piece of equipment. Again, for those that missed it, there's our F-35B. For those that weren't sure how, in fact, it hovers, it is absolutely amazing. I'll try not to add more to my already debts for breaking the equipment here. Again, of course, aircraft need air and fuel and something to ignite it. Okay, combustion, thrust, done. But of course, if you're stationary, where's that air going to come from? Well, luckily, thanks to Rolls-Royce connecting their equipment, giving the lift to the very aircraft. Yes, it is a Lockheed Martin aircraft. Yes, it has a Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW600 variant, but the engine is huge. It's like this, whereas the standard is about here. It's almost like an extra 40% bigger, this variant of the F-135 variant, and that's all because, in fact, the 50-inch diameter lift system, the shaft as well that goes with it. So as we mentioned earlier, this is where it all starts. You'll see these open out. This is like an auxiliary air intake, okay, because your aircraft is going to be stationary at some point. It's going to need some air, so opens up, acts like a FOD prevention in here as well. And what you can see, you can actually see the shaft. So all the Pratt & Whitney mechanisms are here, right, but then you've got Rolls-Royce shaft here that you can see when this opens up. You can see that sort of pipe. Now the 50-inch diameter hollow blade lift system, here it is. Now this is like an engine vertically. So if we have a look under here, there's where the thrust comes out. So it generates, starts spinning like this. This is 50-inch diameter. So that is going to generate your thrust for the vertical side of things to get all that air. It's the lift fan, the fan itself, which is why this opens up. You've got this as an auxiliary air intake. Again, like I said, the thrust has been pushed out of here as well. This will get sucked up, and that shaft is connected to the F-135 PW600. You've got the low bypass, and from here you've got the lateral movability for you. You've got what's called roll posts. They're here, and apart from the blue tack here, it's just so you can pitch the aircraft laterally, so like this when it's hovering. But that's not quite finished yet, because at the back we now need our free BSM. In just 2.5 seconds it can the thrust vector can rotate it to 2.5 seconds, 95 degrees. Look at this. As our again, that's all part of the Rolls-Royce lift system itself, the lift fan here. So yeah, you've got the air going in here from the lift fan itself, generating the pushing the thrust. You've got the thrust at the back as well, being forced downwards, keeping it hovering. You've got your roll posts to make it go from left to right, and it's a fantastic, phenomenal aircraft. See ya. And I didn't break it this time. Janice Lohman, how you doing? Oh, John Wellen sat behind me. Oi, oi, how you doing? Hope you're good. Tracy Price. Oh, over there. Okay. Stephen Corley, how's it going? Transformer jet. It is. It is a wicked plane. It is amazing. It is a fantastic aircraft for what it does. So yeah, so you've got components of Britain in the F-35B with Rolls-Royce producing the lift system, and of course Lockheed Martin and Pratt & Whitney. Fantastic aircraft. And you partner that up with the Typhoon's agility and aggressive style, and it's a phenomenal thing to have. A great teamwork. White Wizard, what up? Hope we're all good. Looks like more F-35s. This could be good. What's going on here? Is that... Hang on. Is that been towed? Hang on a minute. That might be on tow. Imagine seeing that on the highway. on the motorway, you know. Has that been towed, or is that... I could see people with it. I'm gonna doubt. I mean, I like being wrong, because that would mean it was another departure. Hang on. It is as well. I wasn't even ready for that. Hang on. Whoever said that on there, I just caught that F-35 on the move, and I did, well, there you go, see, I was wrong, and we got a departure. So that's 8 departures today we've had. Brilliant, turning out to be a good one. Nice. Didn't look like there was ground crew with it though, in my defence. That was cool, man. Oh, I see what I thought was ground crew. It's actually the right, okay. It looked like the fire and rescue. Right, okay. Goodness me, that's some serious wind there. Well, if I leave that there for a moment, and you can all scream at me if there's another one. To the Ted Coningsby channel. 8 F-35s, not a bad day, is it really, when you think of it? Splendid, splendid, splendid. So let's see if this is going to be any more. It'd be amazing. It's a nice surprise. I was caught out there. We'll take that. Mark Dudley, thank you very much. Alex Raven, yeah, I won't be making a habit of that, but I got it though. Good response time. I did my best, you know what I mean? I was literally thinking, what? Good job, they make a noise, right? Da, 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 da. That's Sav. Mike Bosher, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. God, the wind's picking up a little bit. F-35's going to have to go, I think, before it takes off. Davey, thank you very much for the update. 85.8k, thank you very much. On our way to 86. Thank you all so much for the support. And what a treat we've had here today. It's been brilliant. So, what a day, and thanks a lot everyone that's joined us. Is that another one? Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a short takeoff, isn't it? That was a short takeoff. Did you just see that? It was literally off a trampoline, that one. Sorry about that. But I had a few issues trying to locate my tea. I've got it. I found it. Because I was at Hull Beach, I put it in my backpack. I didn't have it in the back of the van. I was like, oh no, no tea. Sounds like a tragedy. Right, so we've got F-35B just coming back as well to do a circuit, I believe. I've brought up my tea up here, but I don't even think it's safe up here. Have it down below. Which is good. Oh, there's my 35. I'm all good now. I've had my tea. I can get back onto this now. Nice to get that at Marham as well. We haven't been here in a while. How are we all doing? Don't forget to hit that like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So you may have noticed the F-35B just then with the external missile railings with those pylons that you would have just seen. Makes it look a bit mean, doesn't it? And no stealth required when you're in defense. You want to be seen. You want to look mean. If you can't be seen looking mean, then there's no point then, is it? It's like, this is my area. You know how it is. No, oh my goodness me, Siri nearly actually tried to do something with that. So a very good day here at Marham, and it's been an excellent day. Welcome to Norfolk, and it's definitely been an excellent day with 9 departures, with a 4-ship, a short takeoff, which I must confess I did kind of miss that. I'm really sorry about that. That was awful from my part, which is quite nice to get it from this angle and using 0.5. So it was never mind, won't beat myself up about that. Just one of those things. We got videos of them anyway at using runway 23 with loads of rain, which was really effective, and you can hear all the noise. So never mind, it's all good. Something we've seen before. So welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So what we got, 4 up in the skies at the moment? Yeah, I'd say 4. We've got 9. We've had 5 back. So yeah, all good. So we've had all 5 vertically land of the 5 that took off this morning. And we've had 4 more depart, so increases our chances. 2 low approaches just then. So turning out to be a lovely day.
Code Delta out.
everyone who supported the channel. As usual, bless you all. Thank you very much for today, tuning in and supporting the channel. Lots of you with super chats, super stickers, gifting memberships and taking out 10 Coningsby memberships. Thank you all so much. Honestly, it means a lot the way you do that. Thank you very, very much. Day in, day out, always supporting the channel. And again, today it was a nice little mix, a nice little treat to bring you something a little bit different. Of course, we are a believer in mixing things up, spice of life and all that. Variety, that's what it is. And certainly the F-35B is a great variety of choice. So excellent stuff. There from David Smart. Oi oi. Good question, Nikos. When you see an F-35 from that angle, how you saw them a short time ago, how can you tell a Marham B model from a Lakenheath A model? Okay, so where's my F-35B? There is a tiny little difference that you can tell straight away. So the air-to-air refueling for both A and B are different. What you want to look at, hang on the on a quick one, look for a little bump about here. All right, that's it's about here, and I think that's where the inlet is for the air-to-air refueling. It's not on the B. The B's are actually, surprisingly, it's a lot more smoother, shall we say. It's like a little tiny little bump on the F-35A here, and it just sits back behind the cockpit where the boomstick would go in. Look at this. Yep, they're sneaking me out today. The markings, yeah, that's the one thing you're going to look out for, right? That's the giveaway. Okay, so on the F-35B here in the UK, you're going to get the lightning strike, but if we took away the markings, what you want to look out for is just behind the cockpit, where the boomstick goes in on the F-35A, because the F-35B is actually drogue and probe. The F-35A has a little tiny little bump. I'll show you when we're next at Lakenheath, which is Friday. Gear still up. I like this. Here comes trouble. The other one go? The other one didn't certainly. The other one. Hello? Hello? I've lost an F-35. Oh, hello. Here you are. Let's have a look. As we've had 5. What the salmon is going on here? Wait. Well, they are really playing games with me today. How about you? What about you? Yeah. No. I thought that was done and dusted. Touch and go for that one. This one. love it when the wind just calms down. I could just do my thing. F-35B in the tree, you know how it is. That's the new Christmas decorations for 2026. It's an F-35B. Oh, what was that? Was that the lift system? Hang on. The lift system there on that one. this absolutely Thai salmon fish cakes at the moment. Just keep going, you need just keep going there now. shots today, man. I think we've seen about every single angle of the F-35B today. and I hope you've all enjoyed it so far. Of 6 vertical landings today. Lots of circuits, a nice four-ship, a slightly missed short takeoff, which I'll claim as a loss to myself there. Sorry about that. Sure if this will land. It might just do another circuit. Let's have a look. You know it is. It's a nice day. Just keep going, innit? Nice one. And a good pilot, of course, is always training and practicing, getting in more flight hours and training. Putting me in some funny angles, these F-35s today. Oh, could be another vertical landing. What's going on now? What is this? Where did this one come from? I think that is actually one that's just done a low touch and go on low approach. Well, I'm under the good impression that Marham have missed us. Not often do you get a four-ship. This will be hopefully number 7 vertical landings. Let's have a look. Slow land, let's have a look. Oh yeah. Cool. need a recovery. Well, what a day we've had. Hope you've all enjoyed that so far. Look at this, got another one. Well, this is now officially a good day, and superb. Welcome to the 10th Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. It's been rocking today. And when you don't have time for tea at Marham, you know it's a good day. Kind of lost track of what we got out there, but I believe it's probably two. One still in the circuit and one that's just taken off. So that's our 10th departure. Change a battery at the minute because we got one doing a PFO. Goodness me. Look at try and change this battery really quickly. So that's another 2 more, so that's 13 departures I think we've had. This isn't landing. God, the wind is harsh. Don't forget, ladies and steady bears, to share this stream and smash that like button. Let's get 1,000 likes. I don't know if we've got 1,000 likes already, but let's do this. Let's get this stream out there, because it's certainly becoming a very memorable day at Marham for one. We're in double figures of takeoffs. I think we've got 13. If I'm wrong, it could be 12, but certainly plenty of circuits. I think we've had a total of what, 6 VLs, which is amazing. Nice foreship, slow land as well. We've had that. Lots of low approaches, a couple of touch and goes. Had a few slow low approaches as well. Had a nice bit of everything, and we just caught a glimpse of a PFO as well. That angle, that steep dive, phenomenal. We've had some cracking shots. Look at this, another one. I reckon they've missed us. They have. This is your this is your Ted Coningsby channel after all. Davey, how you doing, man? Hope you're all good. Chris Blossom as well, thank you very much. White Wizard, Aryan, Mayhem, Davey. Edward Coates, Muriel Hudson, how you doing? Elizabeth LeBourne, Stephen Billings, Andy D, Ellie J Approach, Nat Sav, Mark Dudley, oi oi to you, Paul Mayers, Margot Baxter, Johnny B. Hope we're all having a good time. Ted Coningsby channel. Well, it's like I said, you have to say that it's certainly been a cracking day for those that always think of Marham as a less busy. Yes, there is truth in that, but you can get days like this. To be honest, it's been non-stop. Say that was it, come on. There's no way it's going to carry on, is it? Well, that was quite an action-packed spell, that, wasn't it? Amazing. Plenty of departures today as well, so we're all good. 13 is pretty good. I think we're going to have to go and get a spot on Tiffin, Teddy. What do you reckon, mate? get the that F-35B. I think it's actually going to taxi past here. Oh. Oh yeah. Ladies, gents, steady bears. I think we're going to get a little visit from the F-35. It's going to taxi past here. Lovely. Yeah, it's coming past here, man. Oh yeah. Look at this. Oh, hello. Trying to wave and hold the camera at the same time. Sorry. Yeah, so at the back of an F-35A, where the last part of that canopy meets the back, on the F-35A it's raised, it's got like a lip. It's quite distinctive once you see it for the first time and you think, yep, I know the difference now. So, you know, just on a quick, if it wasn't for the markings, of course. What a funny feeling. I've read somewhere they've done a bit of weight saving on the stabilizers on the F-35B, because it does weigh a lot more than the F-35A due to the larger engine. The Pratt & Whitney F135 PW600 is in this. Absolutely a tremendous day today. It really has been. Anything else now is just a bonus now, between when we decide to finish, whenever that will be. Probably when the two come back, I think. Nice one, Marham, for today. Thanks everyone who's tuned in. What a day. I might even get time to go and grab a bit of a bite to eat. Look at them in there now, the hangers. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, how we doing? Hope you've all enjoyed that. What a day at Marham that we've had. I mean, this is going to stand out as one of the most memorable, I guess, and certainly, you know, we haven't been here in a while, so I think, I don't know, have a look, maybe check. I think it was end of November. How you doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we're here live at RAF Marham with our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Now, Ted's not had a beret down, but I've had a hat down, a baseball hat down, and yeah, so traditionally Marham isn't the most busiest, but today it's certainly been a busy station today for, you know, that's military aviation. You turn up, hope for the best, right? And you know, we've had some good runs at Marham. We've really had some really good times here, and this has certainly been one of our most memorable and busiest, and especially in a short space of time, starting around 11:30 or 11 o'clock thereabouts. But what an absolute gem of a day, and I hope you've all enjoyed it as well. Some lovely images, 6 vertical landings, a 4-ship, millions of circuits, some slow landing, a slightly missed a short takeoff. Never mind, there'll be another one, you know how it is. So oh dear, but hey, it's all good, we're here, that's the main thing. It is sunny, it's a little bit heavy on the wind, but hey, we'll be all right in the end, eh? But thanks all of you for that have tuned in. We'll probably catch the next couple of arrivals, and then we'll think about calling it a day for Ted and I to get back ready for the next one. You know how it is. Yeah. That's the Reggie assault course. Now then, I'm just going to go and grab a bite to eat while I can, I think. Pocket chair out, I think, isn't it? Let's have some of this, Teddy. How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and feeling well. Hello, Wingy here, reporting for duty. How are you? Yes, far. Hey, what, you right here now? Goodness me, what is this? Well, it's me F-35B I got from Argos there. It's good, it's like a vacuum. Like a vacuum? What are you doing with it? Well, you know, it's a good thing here now. Let me just put this in a better position now. I'm going to carry it like a, you know, that's it. That's the way you carry it. Well, what are you doing with this? Well, it helps me out, you know, doing the chores at home. If you can use it for hoovering and that. Let me just show you. Let me have a look. What are you doing? Well, I'm just going to position it over here now. Yeah, you're right. Look at this. Can use it as a, well, I said it's got like a lift fan on there, so I was like hoovering around and doing me Mrs. and Mrs. Reggie's hair and that. Dear, oh dear. Well, what is it? Well, it's an F-35B. It's a stealth aircraft. I know it's an aircraft, but stealth? What do you mean stealth? I can still see it. Well, no, it's got like radar absorbing, well, it's called RAM, radar absorbing material. Radar absorbing, what do you mean? Well, Nick Ross explained one day that, you know, if you like send a radar signal, a bit like you're in a cave and you say oi oi and you get the signal back, but with this you get oi oi and it doesn't do anything. It just you can't get back. Oh, that sounds good. I might have to use that on Joanna. Or in fact, maybe use that on me. Darling, what do you mean? I mean, give me some of that. Let me have this. Let me have this. Wingy dear, where are you? I think it's working now, Wingy. Wingy, darling. I think it's working, Wingy. Yes, it's really good stuff. Wingy, at once. This is your Joanna calling. You must come back. Oh, I like this. Reggie, shut up. Darling, we're late for snooker. Did she just say the snooker? Yeah, you just got to keep it going. I like this. This is pretty good. Wait, Reggie, shut up. Darling, I know you're hiding behind that F-35. How did she know it was an F-35? Well, she certainly knows her stuff. I just thought it was a pretty little plane in it there now. F-35 Reggie. Right, listen. Sorry, mate, but I'm going to have to come back with that lad. Leave later. Wingy, we must go to snooker. Dear, oh dear. Kind of X-Wing commander, get some peace around here. Oh, I like this. Might have to borrow it. Yeah, you can borrow it if you like, huh? Pretty good at doing me missus's hair and all that, you know, with the old lift fan and all that. Yeah. I don't know how much it is at Argos, but it'll certainly get you a few points in the old club card there now. It's brilliant, yes, it's magic. Where are you going with that there? I'm going to just borrow it a moment. Wingy. Dear, oh dear, he's seen an F-35, he's run off with it. Well, I suppose it's better than running off with another Joanna, I suppose, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. You can't see me, this is brilliant, I love this. It's my new toy. I don't think it's a toy, mate. How much is it? I think it's quite a bit of money. Oh dear, don't know. Well, cheerio. Oi, come back here now.
What are you doing? Yes, Red, how are you? I'm looking for Captain Vapor. Have you seen him? What do you mean you haven't seen him? He went that way. Okay, I must find him. My name is Jens. I'm from Germany. And I'm looking for Captain Vapor. I must find him. I must speak with him. Very important news. What is this?
How you all doing, Grand Crew Jury? How's it all going? God, these were nice, aren't they? I'll tell you what, I do love to see the F-35Bs. They are nice, aren't they? My name's Grand Crew Drew, and it's certainly going to be a busy one for me today. Helping out here at RAF Marham. Hope you're all enjoying it. That's right, don't forget to hit the like button, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone, or even your lamb chop these days, you know what I mean? Goodness me, I'll tell you what, lovely to see the current bun out, but a bit more commended, innit?
Hey, what you right now?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, where's your F-35?
Oh, Wingy's run off with it.
What do you mean he's run off with it?
Well, he was having a little bit of a moment with Joanna, and he used my F-35B Hoover to, like, you know, hide himself from it.
Dear oh dear, those two, eh?
Yeah, he said something about going to snooker. I can't see him as a snooker type of person. You know what I mean or no?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but okay, so we're going to have to go round and get the F-35B. That sounds like Operation Kestrel or something.
Oh, I like that, Operation Kestrel there, no?
Yeah, it's nice that the Morecambe Mindy's calmed down a little. The wind's calmed down. It's not as Morecambe Mindy as it was earlier. It's not really doing me Barnet any good.
Your Barnet? What do you mean your Barnet?
Well, yeah.
All right, yeah. Well, it's all good. It doesn't affect me mush, you see. The mush, all regiment have mush. It's like an antenna, like a radar there now. That's right, we absorb stuff. We're a bit stealth really, because it absorbs the radar signals and, you know, doesn't really respond to it, you know, doesn't say we're here.
Oh dear, oh dear. I suppose there's one way of saying it, innit? Oh man, the current bun is lovely though. I could sit here all day. But you know me, got to keep up on me old plates of meat.
Oh, I love meat. What you got there?
No, my feet.
What do you say that?
Well, that's the way I speak, innit?
Oh, every time you mention meat and chicken, that's me. I love chicken. Chicken is me way. Chicken gives you protein. Yeah, it's good for the brain and all that there now. Yeah, it's all good there now. Oh, chicken, give me chicken. Give me chicken. Give me chicken.
Give you chicken.
Give me chicken.
Give you chicken.
Give me chicken.
Right, I think that's us done for a duo, mate.
Yeah, it's all good there now. Right, I've got to finish off my perimeter checks. I can't go and get that F-35B off Wingy. Right, see you later, mine, there you go.
Did he just launch himself? Kids, if you're watching, or any, don't try that manoeuvre at home. He has landed safely and all that. Yeah. Right, take care everyone. Don't forget about the ground crew. See ya. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's your one and only Ted Con. It's your one and only. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So what a day we've had here at Marham. It's been a cracking day. I reckon we got enough room for a couple more VLs. What do you reckon? Or at least a couple more landings. Let's have a look, see what we're going to get today. Yeah, you can probably hear that wind. It has been pretty strong. It's kind of calming down a little bit. Okay, so I think we've got a two-ship coming in now, inbound F-35s. Sounds good to me. Here we go. Light's just getting a bit sharp now as it gets later on in the day.
bother to hover. Look at this. Absolutely amazing. Vertical landings in a day, that is a good day. What a day we've had, ladies, gents and teddy bears. An amazing day at RAF Marham. Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Philip Warren, thank you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Thank you for joining us, man. High five to you. John Goodless gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five for that. Thank you very much. Scorcher, member for 19 months, part of the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers. Shout to TCS Oil and Spanner crew for their hard work, keeping it sweet and neat. Great channel, thank you very much. A Guards March and a high five for Tony Rivers as well for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. High five and a Guards March for Jojo, who gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you so much for that. Ellie J Approach as well. High five, Guards March. Thank you for
gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. And Joe Mack, welcome. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Gary D as well. Thank you for that. Ain't no bother to hover. I love that. Thank you. What a day we've had here. Been a cracker, hasn't it? We may have another departure actually. Another departure, hang on. Might as well catch it while we're here, innit? Just hang on 1 minute just before we go. There may be another departure. F-35B in the overhedge for a minute using the TACAN. See what sort of light I can get on that. Yes. Well, what a day we've had, eh? Absolutely brilliant. Whew. Big shout out to everyone there at Marham. Okay, so we've got one F-35B on its way back. Not far away. Clear low approach. I think that's it there. Well, it'd be a good way to finish up the day, right? Let's have a look. It's a bit harsh, that light, but it'll be alright. Let's have a look. Here we go. Clear low approach. There now, base at Marham. I don't think this is landing. The way today's gone, you can always sense that we're going to get maybe a circuit or two. more lift. Not that it needs it with this. Sorry if it just went black screen there for a minute. I'm not sure if it did or didn't, but apologies if it did for a minute. The force of that just slammed my viewfinder shut. I mean, just think, the last aircraft this pilot flew before this was a Hawk T2. Look at this. An extremely slow low approach. That's got to be the slowest low approach I've ever seen. Ever. I mean, that is just ridiculous. Look at this. amazing. Well, what a fine way to wrap the day up, especially with a vertical landing, our 9th one of the day, you know. It was a bit of a challenge this morning to get all 4, which 3 of them were simultaneous, and the other one literally straight after the other. Wheel them in, wheel them in. Well, what a day, and one will certainly remember. Don't forget, I did notice a comment, don't forget that's not the air brake, by the way, that's where the lift system is. For those that don't know, again, just the components of the F-35 before we finish up. Don't forget that is actually the lift system. I have lost an elevator somewhere. I'll have to try and find that later. It's got a miss. Don't forget, it's Rolls-Royce that put in the lift system. They're the ones that connect their lift fan, their lift system to the Pratt & Whitney's F135. This is not an air brake, this is where the lift system is. It's like an engine set vertically, because there's where the thrust comes out underneath from that. It's a 50-inch diameter. The systems I'm about to tell you are all Rolls-Royce. Now, the engine, of course, is a Pratt & Whitney F135 PW600 variant, the largest of the variants, because the standard F135 engine is just about this big. I think it's about that big. This one is all the way out here, so almost 40% bigger. What you'll get is here, this is the auxiliary. Have we got a departure? We've got a departure. Oh well, never mind. Actually got more departures. I mean, what a day. They were a bonus. We were going to finish this off anyway. Oh dear. I've lost another bit. I've lost, oh my word. I've lost the hood. I owe Lockheed Martin a lot of money. Oh dear. So yeah, this opens up. So this opens up. You got your lift system with the hood missing. This is now falling apart. Oh dear. So the the Rolls-Royce lift fan is connected via this shaft that connects to the Pratt & Whitney's F135 turbofan 600 PW, and where you get the air, the low bypass on the engine, you've got the roll posts just under here. one there, and apart from the blue sack special, and one there. This basically allows the aircraft to shift and bank left to right when hovering. But that's not all. Also, Rolls-Royce have got the free BSM, the free bearing swivel module, basically thrust vectoring. Hello, hello. 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds. And that, my friends, apart from I have really trashed this today. The poor thing, still flying, but there we go. Hey, what a day. There's actually more departures. What? I mean, I'm finishing up, man. I'm actually finishing up and they're still taking off. Got a bit of a job to, oh, hang on. I think I found some of the pieces. I hope this doesn't. I found me 2 pieces. I'm just going to pop that there with that. Okay, we're good. Right. Right, I've retrieved the 2. Oh gosh. What a day. Right, that's us done then, Teddy. Thank you very much. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what a day we've had today. Well, lots to reflect there. They just keep going and going. Wow, amazing. Yep, so they started around 11 o'clock today, and well, what a day. It's been brilliant. Absolutely. I think they've missed us. Yep, they've absolutely missed us. You know it is. Ted Coningsby and Ted bringing the luck once more, right? I mean, amazing. I mean, we've been coming to Marham quite a lot, and we've been pretty lucky, to be honest. You know, Ted and I, we've caught some really amazing stuff, fantastic stuff, really. But again, thanks to all of you who have tuned in and checked out how awesome RAF Marham is, because it is awesome. They are just phenomenal, and thank you very much, RAF Marham. Thank you to all of you keeping that sky safe, and of course, if you're Navy, thanks for keeping the sea safe too. So thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Regiment, Army as well, I believe that here as well. Thank you very much indeed, although the regiment are part of the Royal Air Force. Again, securing the ground there now. And thanks a lot to all the roles today. It's been amazing. I bet Tower have had a bit of fun here at Marham as well, doing all their keeping the sky safe and secure. Ground crew working hard as well, turning over those aircraft and making sure that any troubleshooting is taken care of. The armourers, techies, technicians, everything. And I'm sure the 5th generation that is the F-35B, I'm sure that's very technical in that department, but I'm sure it's quite easy when you know how. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much. We'll be back for another show tomorrow, but Mildenor, I believe, Ted, is it? For the heavies. Yeah, this is it. Ted Coningsby channel, mixing it up. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, and it's been amazing. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well. Right, let's hit the button, Ted. And by the way, before we go, if you're interested in Ted Coningsby membership, I will whack on the advert for you. If you're interested in becoming a member, lots of perks for you to enjoy. So, take care, everyone. See you. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31,